We're here at Ye Old Pinball Shop playing the finals for classic Pōneke Pump and Dump tournament. Happens every 3 months, and throughout the whole week you get players putting up scores on our games, competing in New Zealand's only scheduled Pump and Dump tournament. It's a good time, and so here we have the B division playing off their first game on Fishtails. We've made a few adjustments to this game this morning just to keep it playing a bit faster than it has in the past. We've completely removed the outlane posts but kept the inlane rubbers on. Tilt's a bit tighter and ball saves are at a minimum. So we'll see if that makes a difference. But some of these players really know how to play this Fishtails in particular. Right, here we go, testing the audio. Everything's sounding good, but I think if I mute my mic it might turn the entire volume off. Yeah, it does. That's it's pretty doo-doo. Right, here we have Vlatko on the ball 3, discovering the evils of the outlane and the tilt. There we go, Marcus not having that long cast register on him. Survives the outlane. Starts as multi-ball. Beauty. Here we have Marcus, and I think he's just exited multi-ball potentially. Has his jackpot lit. Unfortunate. Had a long multi-ball but didn't pick up any points. And bonus was not enough to save him there. Simon, player 4, is in a pretty nice setup. Just needs 2 million to catch a first place on the first of 3 games in the semi-finals of the B division. Nice. If he can even collect some bonus X, that will help him achieve the goal. Nice. Epic save. There we go. That left ramp would be a good shot. Oh, does he stretch the truth? There we go. You don't see many people going for stretch the truth on fishtails, but when you need 2 million points, it's a pretty good shout. All right, there we go. Close game of fishtails. Maybe I made it a bit too hard. But hey, here we have that same group playing their second out of 3 games on Lord of the Rings. Not a game you see commonly used in tournament, but it's one we love to use in Pump and Dump due to the nature of the long qualifying section we give the players. Players have 7 whole days to qualify for this tournament, so quite a few long games can be had in that time. Now it does look like that spinner shot up the middle. The spinner is hovering at a weird angle that won't let the ball actually spin that target, which will definitely come into play during Destroy the Ring, as that will affect the completion of that mode. After this game, I'll have to get in there and realign that spinner. Here we go, quick ball 1, but now we're on to ball 2, and any player, this is anyone's game. Alright, here we have Marcus playing War of the Ents, where this shot here opens up and any shot to the orbits will feed into this little vac here, putting it on the top playfield. It can be a pretty safe mode if you get those 3 shots dialed in, and helps you get to Return of the King multi-ball. There we go, and the 2 towers multi-ball. That spinner seems to have realigned itself over the course of these balls. Still anyone's game at this point. Collecting a few more souls helps get him towards Return of the King multi-ball. Nice, gets another mode going. This mode you want to hit, you'll have shots either on the left or right side lit at each time, and if Marcus makes any of the 3 shots on the left, it will light 3 on the right, and then if he makes one of those shots on the right, the 2 other shots on the left will be lit, and so on. All good, add some time to his mode. There we go, gets it with the backhand. 500k for that shot, but when the scores are this close, 500k is not a bad helping. Just misses that right ramp, which he has locks lit on. All good, not a bad ball. There we go, leading the pack now. Here we go, we got Simon in a multi-ball. Right, here we have Simon and multi-ball doing just won the fellowship. Probably the hardest multi-ball in the game. For this multi-ball, you kind of have two. You're either kind of in two phases. You're either in the ramp phase or the Balrog phase in the middle there. And so he has two ramps lit, and when he hits one of them, he then will have Balrog hit lit to advance one of the fellowship across the bridge. And then after he hits Balrog, he's back to the ramps, and any two ramps, Balrog, and you can rinse and repeat that. A lot easier said than done though. This is not an easy multi-ball to finish, and a very hard multi-ball to relight after your first one. So it's pretty crucial to going in-game. Nice, racks up some decent points. Has a locklet on the right ramp that could be handy. Tricky shot though. Nice, gets control. He also has a mode lit up the middle into the ring. Can't find that ring shot, but he's recovered from it each time, so there's no worries there. Nice. Starts a mode. I believe this mode is it starts off with just the left ramp lit, and then after you hit that, every other shot in the game is then lit, and you have to nail them all one by one. And I don't think I made it any further than that, so I don't know if there's anything beyond. He also has Golem multi-ball lit in that this little cup here, which isn't a traditional multi-ball. It's essentially like an adder ball, you could argue. It adds a second ball into gameplay, and I believe while you've got that ball in play, the rest of the game continues like single ball play, but you have an extra. You've got like 1.5 times scoring going. There we go, drain down the middle, but probably has some decent bonus to add a few more points to his name. There we go, 600k, not bad. Gets him in the lead. There we go, has Fellowship multi-ball lit. For this, he either wants to shoot the cup here or the left orbit and have it go all the way around into this cup. Nice, or have the ball land in there and start it from that. There we go, it's the same thing as I was explaining before. Fellowship multi-ball, you want to hit either ramp and then Balrog. And then ramp, Balrog, and you'll have your super jackpot ready in no time. Oh, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't. Oh, this is just the a little multi-ball intro. I can't think of any other games I've seen a feature like this. But pretty decent points for a little warm-up. Had ball save going that entire time. There we go, now he wants to hit Balrog to get this multi-ball started. And the more balls you have in play, the jackpots are multiplied. which I think is a really awesome scoring feature, and it can be seen in games like TNA years later. Nice. There's Balrog lit in the middle. This big bash toy here. There we go. Takes the lead just with those jackpots from the build-up. The jackpots from the start of that multi-ball. A timed period where everything's lit. Nice. Door is still open though. Marcus definitely has a chance to not only take second but first. He also has a multi-ball lit. And brings a mode into multi-ball. Lots of points on the table. And again, just like the last player, this kind of multi-ball intro has a lot of points available. Nice, cashed in a few jackpots, but that's all good. Now he has to prepare to bash Balrog once he spins around. Beauty. And a classic Balrog hit to the middle. There we go. And these jackpots are worth less than those initial jackpots, I believe. There we go. Nice. Cashes in an adder ball too. Beauty. Taking some good points. This is a multi-ball where you really want to control the ball. Nice, takes the lead. Nice, and completes the mode. That was the mode where you want to keep getting the ball to fall into this hole up there, which is a pretty easy thing to do when you've got a multi-ball running. So because he's completed a mode, here's one of the Gifts of the Elves lit, which can help with scoring and other awards. Has a crack at that right ramp. Very tricky shot from either flipper. Very odd angle. It's got the angle doesn't quite match the ball path. Nice live catch. There we go, an unfortunate drain down the middle. There we go. Forgot to turn extra balls off on this game, but that's all good. Doing the old skillful plunge. Might cash in a second bonus too. We've had that in pump and dump before, when somebody will cash in the bonus from their extra ball and it pushes them over the edge. Awesome. Here we have Raf finishing it up. Ball 3, player 4. Has a bit to catch, but that is all good. He is more than capable of catching the score. Starts a 2 towers multi-ball. I believe this multi-ball, every shot is lit. And then once you cash in a jackpot, that shot remains unlit for a few seconds. And then once you haven't hit cashed in a jackpot for about 5 seconds, I want to say, then they all relight. And the more jackpots you can get in the timer, the more they're worth. This is way more of a flow-based multi-ball compared to Fellowship, which is a way more controlled multi-ball. All good. Didn't see too many jackpots, but that's fine because there are plenty of other multi-balls for him to cash in. He does have Fellowship ready to go. If he can just stall the ball in any hole, it should hopefully automatically start for him. Right, here we go. Sorry about the cuts to the commentary. Got customers coming in and out of the store that I am serving to. Here we have Group 1, same group who've been following on their third and potentially final game of Pulp Fiction. The other group played this game previously and have made comments about the difficulty regarding the outlines, so we'll see how this group manages to do it. Not the tightest tilt on this game, so you can get away with a nice nudge here and there. Score displays are a bit iffy on this game, but it's all good. You can still read it if you keep track of the numbers. Right, here we have Raph stepping up as a player 3. Both player 1 and 2 not having much luck on their first ball. Raph goes for the secret skill shot, but unfortunately doesn't grab it in time. But that's all good. Be interested to see what everybody's approach to this game is, because the multi-balls are arguably a bit safer and a bit easier to start, but aren't worth as much as the modes, which are very, very difficult to start. But there's lots of other ways to score points in this game if you know where to look too. There we go. So by landing the ball in there, he's now delayed his mode start on the right. He needs to shoot that shot twice more to light his mode. But all good now that, unfortunately, after that drain, next ball, he won't need to hit the mode start shot as much. There we go. Everybody's pretty close in score. Lowest person's on 20,000, highest person's on 60,000. Anyone's game here. A secret skill shot would come in clutch for anyone at this point. There we go, Simon taking some shots at his locks. If you hit this shot 3 times, you'll light your locks up in the back there. And then hit that 3 more times, and you got a multi-ball on your hands. Nice save there. Takes a danger, but that's all good. Nice, cashes in some spinners. Those can be worth a lot at this stage of the game. All good. Suffers that outlane, but that is fine. In the lead on 71,000. Everybody's within at least 20k of each other. Well, 30k of each other. No, 50k of each other, but that's all good. Does Marcus get a cheeky skill shot there? Sometimes if you go for the secret skill shot and drain, you can then short plunge back over the right orbit, so you can go up and then back down, and it will give you the secret skill shot. I haven't been able to nail that consistently, but it's an option if you do face a pretty fast drain. There we go. Blackco lights his character on the mode start shot. Nice. Because he's hit these 2 targets in the pops, he's now got a playfield multiplier lit on the right there at this big magnet. There we go. Ref taking the lead on Pulp Fiction right now at 180,000. Lights his character on the mode start shot and has his mode lit too. Nice. Cashes it in. And he also has a ball save on the out lane, which can be pretty handy, especially with how brutal these out lanes are playing right now. There we go. So for this mode, he's got about 20 or so seconds to just keep hitting this magnet. And every time he hits it, he gets more and more hundreds of thousands of points. A lot easier said than done, though. It's a very tight shot. There's a little target hidden in there, but it's kind of like hidden behind a post. So you really got to hit it dead on. There we go, cashing in some spins. Nice. Raf now has his big kahuna bonus lit on the magnet there, which will give him 2x playfield for the rest of the ball. Cashes that in. That's what you like to see. There we go. Now that he's got 2x going, he's 2 shots away on the left here from starting a multi-ball. So he's in a pretty good position. Cashes in his second lock out of 3. One more shot to this little buck up the top, and he's got some pretty decent scoring opportunities ahead of him. Right, Raf is in a pretty lucrative position right now. Has 2x playfield, as well as a multi-ball going. If you see these green arrows, he wants to shoot enough of them, and this left shot will light up for a jackpot. Pretty simple. The further you go, the more shots you need to light that jackpot. And you can't really see from this top-down perspective, but the shot up the middle there's also lit. It's on a little sign that faces the player directly. He's doing a good job keeping this multi-ball going for so long. A difficult thing on a normally set up Pop Fiction, let alone this tournament set up one. Nice centre post save. There we go, Raf is tearing up the game. There we go, starts his second multi-ball. Still has that playfield multiplier going. That lasts the entirety of the ball. There we go. This multi-ball is a bit more focused, you could argue. The drop targets here, you want to hit them about 3 times, and it doesn't matter which drop target, you just need to hit that bank 3 times, and then it will unlock the shot behind it, where you need to lock all balls in play into to cash out a fat jackpot. And especially with this playfield multiplier, the jackpots would definitely be fat. Unlucky with the outlane there, but he still has a ball in play. Nice. He can also collect his bonus on the right here, which could be a smart decision, because while he's got his playfield multiplier going, that bonus will be doubled. Whereas if he were to lose the ball, he'd just cash in that base bonus without the multiplier, without the extra multiplier. Just fumbles the centre post there, but that is an incredible ball from Raf, showing the other players how it's done, with the score probably over 3 million, if I had to guess. There we go, cashes in 1 million points in bonus. My God, 3.9 million. That's how it's done. It's going to be a mission for any player to catch Raf, but all of these players in this group are more than capable of it. Nice work getting that ball under control. Just keeping the ball down at the flippers. Nearly gets a on the fly kind of backhand at the mode start shot there. Nice, nails it. Clean from the left flipper. Now has his mode lit on the right, and unfortunately his right out lane was lit for a ball save and not the left. But that's all good because there's still one ball to go. As Raph has shown, all you need is one ball. There we go, Marcus takes a jab at the secret skill shot. Just misses it, but that's all good. Still plenty of game to be played. There we go. There's not many grace periods on this game, but the ball save is one of them. And a grace period is the time after something is lit, where if you hit it, it still gives you that award. Whereas if you had a jackpot lit and you shoot the ball even just half a second after that jackpot's timed out, you will not be awarded that jackpot, as I've experienced a lot of times. There we go. Has his playfield multiplier lit on the right. Unfortunately, doesn't get to use it. It's an unfortunate score for Marcus. Here we have Vlatko setting up, trying the secret skill shot. Just misses it. And that's that grace period that I was talking about, or I should say the lack of a grace period. Nice, now has his lock slid on the left. 3 shots up there, and he's got a pretty multi-ball on his hands. Nice, lights his playfield multiplier on the right. If he can nail that magnet shot, he's got a chance at catching Raph. Gets a reject out of that lock shot, leading to a drain. I'm not sure what happened there. That's super odd. An unfortunate end to Vlatko's ball. Had a lot of doors open and point potential heading his way. That was ended too soon. Here we go. Raph practically doing a victory run right now, cashing in some secret skill shots, valued at 100k. Trying for the backhand on that mode. He does have a mode lit. You can see these little square lights here represent the modes, and the one flashing is the one that is lit. To change what mode you have lit, each pop bumper, each time it's fired, it will change the mode by 1. Cash is in that shot. It's now got a BMF wallet, which is my favourite mode, where all you want to do is hit any of these targets with the red arrows. And there's some pretty cool geometry to be had with this mode, because quite often if you hit these drop targets, it will ricochet into this right bank, and if you're lucky, ricochet into this left bank. Cash it in 3 all at once. There we go, takes a lock for the hell of it. Don't really want to be up the top during this mode, but that's all good. I don't think Raph is very concerned right now. During qualifying, different player, Patrick Fisher-Evans, had a 30 million BMF wallet mode because he had some pretty good multipliers stacked on it. Now, if he can nail this shot pretty soon, he'll get a pretty fat payout. Doesn't quite reach it, but that's all good. Nice. Nice. Has his Pulp Fiction Frenzy lit. This is a pretty lucrative mode, especially when you can bring some playfield multipliers into it. The light show on this is could be used in an epilepsy test. It's something to witness in person. Sorry about the game audio. It's a bit iffy. Yeah. We'll just have to use the microphone for now, the commentary mic. But this mode in particular goes pretty nuts, and I believe you want to hit a certain amount of switches to qualify the jackpot. And so a good place to shoot is either spinner, because those spins really rack up the switches and feed your bumpers too. There we go. Cash is in a jackpot. That's what we like to see. It's not as clear on stream, but in person, this game is practically taken off to space, man. The light show is insane. There we go. Short multi-ball, but worth a lot of points. Leaves it on 6.3 million. Oh, world-class centre post there. That's how it's done. Nice. Quick backhand to the lock. Takes an outlane, but I don't think he's complaining. Right, here we have Simon play a 4-ball 3. Starts a mode, which is a great way to start his ball. He's sitting around 170,000. For this mode, all he wants to hit is pop bumpers. Here we go. Has his playfield multiplier lit on the right, which could really help him have a chance at catching RAF. He's got 470k racked up in this mode already. As long as he doesn't tilt, he's fine. He's got decent points ahead of him. All good. Takes a quick outlane, but pretty sure he secured second place by a mile there. Hey, just if you look behind the player cam, you can see me. We're just, the B-Div is starting on Black Hole, which we do not have a streaming rig set up for, so we can't watch their game unfortunately, but in about, worst case scenario, 15 minutes, we'll have the A Division start off and we can stream those guys. But for now, we got Daniel Brown, part of the A Division, having a little practice run on Pulp Fiction, so got a bit of content for you guys in the meantime. But hey, I'll just pop in to update what we're watching right now. This is the semi-finals of the A Division. This is Group 1 playing Lord of the Rings. So it could be a pretty long game, so grab your popcorn, get cozy, because these are some of the best players in the country playing, for some of them, one of their favourite games. This really is anyone's game at this point. All of these players are more than capable of hitting the wizard mode on this game, which I really hope doesn't happen, because that would take a freaking long time. Here we have Halem keeping his cool. Got Balrog to bash. A tempting shot, but sometimes a bit of a sucker shot, because in the wrong scenario, or the right scenario I guess, you can hit Balrog dead on and the ball will come to a dead stop and drop right down the middle.
I can't seem to find the ball on Rick and Morty.
Here we have Halem in that lucrative Fellowship multi-ball intro right before Fellowship starts. And for those who weren't watching the Lord of the Rings game earlier, I explained that this multi-ball you want to alternate between shots at the Balrog and shots at both ramps. And every time you hit the Balrog, it advances one person of the Fellowship, advance all 9 or 10 of them, and you got a super jackpot with 10 million, which would be nice if it was a bit more, because it's a massive effort getting through this multi-ball. Really want to, this is a multi-ball for a controlled player, whereas one of the other multi-balls, maybe the Two Towers, is way more of a flow-based multi-ball. And an unfortunate drain right after that multi-ball. Halem sets the bar though. We'll see how ball 2 goes for our players here. Here we have Patrick, player 1. I'd argue he knows this game better than the back of his hand. And knows all the little quirks about this copy in particular. Patrick also opting to not bash Balrog. As I discussed before, a clean hit to Balrog can practically just send it down the middle. in a slow and humiliating way. Nice, perfect backhand to the right ramp. A lot harder than it looks. Cash is in his multi-ball, 2 towers. I believe this multi-ball, every shot is lit, and once you hit a shot, it remains unlit until a jackpot hasn't been hit in about 5 seconds, and then they all relight. So the idea is that you want to hit all the jackpots in a short amount of time to cash in some fat points, and the more balls you have in play during Lord of the Rings acts as a jackpot multiplier. Similar kind of concept you can see used in later games like Total Nuclear Annihilation. Nice, and this is where my lack of Lord of the Rings as a franchise knowledge comes to bite me, as I don't understand the whole ladder part of this multi-ball. But I do understand the structure and the points, just not the Lord of the Rings references. There we go, super jackpot's lit. Paddy knows what he's doing. Nice, lit up the middle there. Misses it from both balls, but that's all good. Gets control. This is a master at work right now. Nice, and now there'll be 2 lit shots at a time, and they're both worth super jackpots. But they are on time limits. He wants to hit both ramps right now for some supers. They will time out once you've cashed in one, I believe. Nice, cashes in some massive jackpots. This is how you play Lord of the Rings, ladies and gentlemen. And has the 2 shots on either side. Lit for some more jackpots. Nearly gets it on an odd kind of backhanded setup. There we go. What an amazing run. Now he's got some victory laps lit. Every shot's worth 500k. This is how you play Lord of the Rings pinball. This is a game you don't see used in tournament very often, if not at all. But it's a fan favourite here at Yops, so we try to include it where we can. And it's typically not used due to the length of this game. It tends to be on the longer side when it comes to the time, as Patrick is demonstrating here. But during qualifying, we have 7 whole days to get your qualifying games in. So because there's no rush, we figured we could include a few longer playing games. It does come back to bite us in the finals. I might have to take some rubbers off posts, tighten some tilts before this game is used next this afternoon. There we go. It took me a second to figure out what was happening there, but we haven't turned extra balls off, so players are just plunging them out. And Paddy had a multi-ball lit that he didn't want to accidentally start on his extra ball, which is why he skillfully plunged to avoid a multi-ball. Don't often hear a story like that.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
That's how it's done. Halem cashing in some super jackpots. Following after Paddy's successful multi-ball, Halem showing that he's not taken second place for an answer. There we go. Unfortunate early drain there. It's not the time you want to drain. Massive shove. Only gets one danger. However, any further nudges will probably result in a tilt after that. Playing like a champion, has done 2 out of 3 multi-balls before he can start Destroy the Ring. One of the best mini wizard modes in all of pinball. Nice. And has an extra ball that he has to plunge out. There we go, and he gets to cash in that bonus again, which might, if we're lucky, it might overtake Paddy's score. There we go. Didn't register any switches, but that is chill. Just has another go at plunging. There we go. Doesn't actually cash in any skill shots, but that's all good. Nice. Cashes in some Path of the Dead points, eh? Nice. Close to starting that multi-ball for his next ball. And here we go. Let's see how much this bonus is worth. 5 million just for that. That's worth more than the extra ball is when the extra ball is set to points. There we go. Paddy now has to put in some work if he wants to keep Halem away from catching him. But he does have a few Gifted the Elves lit, and those can be found on this little ring of inserts here. And you want to shoot the ball all the way through the shot and have the ball land in this little saucer up here to cash in either one of those. And they give different things, like they can award you a multi-ball, a playfield multiplier, a special in some cases, or an extra ball. And to change what one is lit, you want to hit this target right here. Every time you hit that, it changes the ring. It's a bit hard to see on stream which award was lit. That's all good. There we go, Paddy starting another multi-ball. Ring multi-ball. I wasn't paying attention, I was busy drawing, but this might be one of the awards from the Gift of Elves. So pairing that with War of the Ents is a pretty good way to complete that mode. So he's got this mode going with a multi-ball, and he just wants to shoot these 3 shots during the mode to land in this hole up here. If he does that enough times, he has a pretty good chance of cashing in the final shot. One of the easier modes in the game, or at least easier to understand. And also for this mode, every shot to the ring is worth some decent points. There we go, he's got another Gift to the Elf lit. He must have completed that mode. Paddy is blazing through this game right now. Still has his multi-ball going too. It might look a bit odd that none of the shots are lit. It does look odd, but just needs to keep going up the middle for some pretty decent points for, you could argue, an easy shot. But there we go, he's already cashed in 2 out of 3 of his Gift of the Elves. This is an incredible run from Patrick, with his 3rd one lit. I couldn't tell you what it is, but it might be 2 times scoring. And he also has a multi-ball lit. Multiple places to start this. It could be in here, or even in, on the left there. There we go. Fellowship multi-ball. So this is the 3rd and final multi-ball he needs. Just tuning in here at the end of Paddy's ball. Looks upset about something. Not sure what he missed out on there, but he does have a pretty decent lead on Halem there. Here we have rising star Alfie playing player 2. Has a bit to climb, but he is more than capable of catching both those scores and then some.
Right, Drew's having a decent ball here. He's currently sitting in third. And he's chasing Halem for a second, who does get another ball after this. Got a nice looking multi-ball happening. Yeah, those jackpots are getting pretty big. Very nice. Ooh, just needs that left ramp. And he'll enter the super phase. Oh, not just level 2. So he's got a bit of grinding ahead of him.
Hey guys, how you going?
Oh. Ah. Straight down the middle. Not much you can do about that. Alright, Drew will take third. And now we've got Halem coming up next, chasing 86. He's a great player, he can definitely do it. Halem's into multi-ball. Yeah, ball saves run out. That mystery award, that white circle in the middle of the playfield, that could give him an out of ball, could give him some ball saver. So we might want to think about hitting that. Oh. And it gets the out of ball, that's nice. But no ball saver, but he does get that other ball back. Alrighty, so if Halem can survive this multi-ball without draining out, without destroy the ringlet, we can get some good points in it. Straight into it. If he can make his way through this, he'll be pretty close to Patrick. Can't remember exactly what the payoff is. But yeah, he's just got to hit all of these flashing shots once, and then straight up the middle. And hopefully not straight down the middle. Okay, that's one. Bit of juggling. Nice. Only 2 shots left before he's got a chance at the center. Alright, hopefully this falls into the cave and you can get a nice feed to the right. Looks like it might. Ah, down the right orbit. You get a much nicer feed if it falls into that saucer underneath the right ramp. It'll just come up on that rail right to your flipper, which is nice. Halem's doing a phenomenal job of wrestling with these slings, which are gnarly. Oh, not even a danger. Oh, one danger. That was a great save. The post pass on this is not great. So yeah, he's going to opt to try and get it to the left flipper a different way. Okay, we'll get a shot at the right orbit here. Nails it. Just got to find control. Ooh, will he shoot from the right? Oh, he takes a go. Mystery gives him some bonus. Starts the supers. Oh, that's one shot. Oh, keeps it in. Beautiful. Oh, just rattles on the ramp. Doesn't make it all the way up. Okay, he's almost got it. He'll nail it here. Oh, just rattling at the top and not making it into that little saucer in the ring. Okay, he's had a few goes at it. Yeah, Halen definitely knows the pressure's on. The payout from this shot will probably put him above Patrick. So this is probably just as excruciating for Patrick as it is for Halen. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Hopefully he can live catch it here. Beautiful. Oh. That's unlucky there. That looks like a perfect shot. Boom. Nope, never mind. This is not playing nice. I don't think I've ever seen anyone stay and destroy the ring this long. It's impressive that he... Oh. Let's see what the bonus is. You know he got a few. Oh, and he's just shy. That's real hard done by. But great ball from Halen to secure second. And now we're going to move on to game 2.
But hey, here we have Fishtails. So that this is the group that was playing Lord of the Rings just before. Patrick got a win, only just, and now he's starting everyone off on Fishtails. This one is set up stupid hard right now. We've taken the outlane posts completely out. So usually, like the gap's about this big, but if we draw on the other one here, gap's about like this big, practically doubled in size from what it was before. Not only that, we've turned all the ball saves to the minimum settings, which is 4 seconds, and the tilt's a bit tighter. Not crazy, but noticeable if you're trying to do a bit of a big save. You'll definitely tilt. Paddy going the all or nothing strategy of multi-ball, and he's doing a freaking good job at it. Already two out of 3 jackpots deep. The other group played this last just before these guys, and I think third place got about second place was 4 million points. So you don't need much when it's set up this hard. Beauty. Now Paddy has super jackpots lit up in the middle here. Unlimited jackpots for the rest of the multi-ball, valued at 100 million a shot. If he can keep this going for 5 minutes, it will have practically rolled the game. Perfect ball control. This is how you play Fishtails for points. Survives the outlane, cashes in another jackpot. Every shot to the captive ball is 100 million points. There we go, and look, and he's back where he started. 1 ball on each flipper, ready to cash some more points. Cashes in a last minute super jackpot. It will say on screen that it's worth 200 million, but that is a glitch in the code. It is only worth 100 million. But let's see what Patrick finishes that multi-ball on. Not sure, but he's awarded a ticket because we have replays turned off during pump and dump. And there we go, 600 million like that. Ball 1, player 1, setting the bar practically as high as you can make it. Nice, and what's he going to do now? I think he's going to do it all again, aiming for that lock shot. Nice, lights his locks. So if you see those green squares with that shot that he just shot right now, 4 shots to that after your first multi-ball, and you have another multi-ball on your hands.
For those of you out there who didn't realise, Ashley's set up Fishtails super hard today. There's no ball save, and the out lanes are missing any kind of rubber on their ball to prevent a drain. It's probably why you've seen some pretty terrible scores here today, but of course Patrick here, being a professional, absolutely smashing it out of the park. Halen's up now, currently second in Group 1 of Division A. Let's see how he goes. What a save there, eh? I mean, incredible stuff. That's the thing about these old machines, when you really want to, you can bash them around a little bit to get your ball back out. They're not as sensitive as some of the more modern machines.
Alright, here we go. Here is Drew, player 3. Some would argue Fishtail's biggest fan. Drew knows how to play this game, and I have seen him put up some massive scores in the past. However, I have a feeling he's a bit intimidated by the setup that we have it playing right now. But that's all good. Everybody's playing the same game. Nice mystery award, always given out 4 million as the first award because we have it on tournament setup. Without tournament setup, you can get extra balls and multi-balls from the mystery, which is awesome, but not what you like to see when whoppers are on the line. An unfortunate drain there. That's all good. It's only ball 1, as Paddy's shown. All you need is one massive multi-ball, which Drew is more than capable of. Alright, next up is Alfie, player 4. Chose this game. And just like I was saying about Drew before, I have seen Alfie put up some massive points on this game. Takes a danger. I'm not sure if I informed him about the tighter tilt than normal, but he definitely knows about it now. Not the worst tilt in the world, but a bit more fair for a scenario like this. Here we go, video mode lit. Paddy's score. Not that Patrick needs a video mode. Although it still could be anyone's game. It's only ball 2, and we have some really good players playing right now. Here we go, Paddy's coming in now.
we've got a treat for you here now. Seasoned master, Drew himself, coming taking a seat at the fishtails. See how it is. Every pinball machine is unique in its gameplay style. I feel like Fishtails above any other is a game of rhythm. You want it to go back left, you want it to go back right, again and again like a metronome. See you later. And if you can get that down, you're going to get a monster score. There he is himself, the master, the bearded master, the ginger wizard. Come to show us all how to play this game once again, I'm sure. Just effortless magic. Like, it can be frustrating like that sometimes there when you just can't seem to see the shot. Can't get a rhythm going. And you're just drained just like that.
Right, here we go. Alfie's up during got a jackpot lit. He might have just flunked out of his multi-ball. But hey, 24 million's a nice reward for one shot. Alright, here we go. Alfie's just started another multi-ball. I haven't really looked at the scores, but I think he has to catch 50 million for second place. We couldn't turn down the ball save on the multi-ball, which I'm sure Alfie appreciates right now. Cool, got his second jackpot lit on the left orbit. Hits a pretty clean ramp shot, but that is not what he was after. Isn't tempted to double it by locking a second ball. And that is timed out, unfortunately. But one more lock shot and he'll have that multi-ball lit again. There we go, this is ideal. Nice in lane there, not an easy thing to do. There we go. Struggling to find that lock shot, that's all good. Fumbles a little bit, but that's okay. He's currently in 4th place, but he's about to become 3rd. There we go. As long as he doesn't tilt like right now, he should be good. Oh, definitely had the opportunity to tilt. There we go. Massive bonus, but does that get him 2nd place? Bonus held. Might take him over the edge. But there's no bonus. Yeah, Alfie spotted that too. That's a very that's a crazy scenario there. I'm gonna go have a talk to them. Thank you, Kiwi Frenzy, for the timestamp. Yeah, I was pretty confident he lost his bonus there because he ended on 40, lost the ball with 42 million, and then only had 42 million after his double bonus. Thank you for timestamping that. We can look at that later. For now, we've just taken the scores as they are, which is not in Alfie's favour, but unfortunately that's the call that I've made. If anybody has any, what's the word? Different calls they would have made, let me know, because I'm open to hearing it. But that's the call that's been made in this scenario. Anyway, groups moved on to their third and final game. Jackpot, chosen by Drew. He was having a hard time picking, especially because I had made a few of these games a bit harder just to keep the comp going a little bit faster. There we go. Nice, perfect recovery. Oh no. Oh, and cashes in his first jackpot too before getting the multi-ball restart. Fuck. Flops all over. That was Alfie's getting done dirty. First fishtails, now jackpot. Here we go, we got Paddy coming up to jackpot. For those who've been following the match play along would have seen that the second group, not the group that we're watching now, just wrapped up their games, and Daniel Brown is through to the finals. His first time getting a top 4 finish ever, so he's pretty stoked. That also gets him an invitation to the Wellington Pinball Championships in January of next year here at the old pinball shop. Here we go. Everybody's in a similar score range right now. Everybody's looking for one good multi-ball, a few super jackpots. There we go. Unfortunately, he scrambled his grid there. If for anyone unfamiliar with Jackpot or Pinball, they share the same layout, but they also share a similar rule where there will be one of these targets, one of the 10, will be lit, and it's a roaming shot, so it goes from left to right. And if you hit the target when it's lit, before hitting any other targets, so this will be at the start of your ball, then you'll instantly light your locks. Probably a bit easier to demonstrate it rather than talking it out, but basically when you plunge you want to hit the flashing shot before you hit any other target, and your locks are lit right away. But that hasn't caused any problems for Halem because he's right into his multi-ball. Had a reject out the jackpot there. And a good thing to know about this multi-ball is that there's a way to get super jackpots. And that's where you shoot one ball into the visor, and then within like literally maybe even 3 seconds, you need to get a second ball into the other hole. And you get a super jackpot, which can be worth massive points. Here we go. And just while I was talking, I think Halem started a whole another multi-ball. Too focused on drawing on the screen to actually see what he's been doing. So if he hits that right shot and then hits the second one into the that left visor, he would have gotten a big super jackpot. Not necessarily the result you'd like to see after playing 2 multi-balls there, but that's all good. He is in the lead. And he has scrambled his grid, but once you've done 2 multi-balls in this game, it's a lot harder to get your third and any other multi-balls started. And this is typically when players tend to go for a little mode called Casino Run. And so that involves shooting this shot enough times to complete all the mini modes to like one big casino run where you can gamble a lot of points. And it's probably, aside from a good multi-ball, it's the second most kind of lucrative thing in this game. Anyway, we're back to player 1. Alfie's doing a little short plunge. And you'll quite often see players going for a short plunge. And the plunge is not really in the frame right now, but because the ball then dribbles out to a flipper, and you can get control before hitting a switch, before validating the playfield. And it's really important to get control early on in your ball, because if you full plunge and it goes into these pop bumpers, it's going to come flying out of here, maybe hit a slingshot and then hit your targets before you're able to light your locks fast. So that's that thing I was talking about earlier, lighting your locks real fast. That full plunging usually stops you from doing that. Short ball for Alfie, but that's all good, where he's more than capable of putting up billions on this thing. Drew nearly DQs himself. In fact, practically dodged a bullet there. Plunged Patrick's ball, and but doesn't plunge hard enough. Short plunging saved Drew's tournament career. Live for your guys' eyes. There we go, Patrick double checking that it's his ball. I couldn't tell you the order, to be honest with you. And there we go, Patrick shot into the bumpers and that ricocheted into the target, scrambling his grid, which is not what you want to see. On this particular copy, the plunge is a bit, not the most centered, not the most consistent. So you can be doing the most shortest of short plunges and you can still hit those pops. There we go. Yeah, see, just exactly what I just described. Patrick was barely brushing the bottom of the gate, and then all of a sudden he plunged into the pops. An unfortunate drain there. The center is not safe when that target bank is up, unfortunately, and Patrick paid the price. He was probably busy plunging for longer than the ball was actually in play. I think why tournament players seem to gravitate towards this game is because of the difficulty from there being no kind of like ramps or shot that directly feed your flippers like this. All of the shots typically come back at your flippers, and that can make the game way harder because you got to learn a lot of flipper techniques to be able to control the ball from any scenario. The only time you'll get a direct flipper feed is if you hit it around this ramp and the ball happens to fall into this wire form here. So a pretty rare direct flipper feed. Here we go, Halem's ball save. No auto plunger on this game, so even after your ball save, you're still welcome to short plunge to your heart's content. There we go, locks a ball. Maybe I was completely wrong about him being on having done 2 multi-balls. Maybe he got the multi-ball restart and I was too busy talking to have realised. Because he's got a lock lit on the left. A bit hard to see if you're not too familiar with jackpot, but this bank of targets is raised below the playfield, lowered below the playfield, and it opens these 2 shots in here. There we go, and so this multi-ball, real simple rules. You've got a jackpot here, a jackpot here, a jackpot here, jackpot here. 4 jackpots lit, and every time you get him, every time you shoot a shot for a jackpot, it unlights that jackpot. And to relight your jackpots, you want to hit the casino run shot, the game saucer up there, and it relights all of them. Well, we'll see if he managed to secure any super jackpots. That is when you shoot a lit jackpot in the visor and then quickly get another ball in the second hole within seconds of getting that first jackpot. Tricky to do, but worth a hell of a lot of points, and can be the difference between first and last place. Here we have some of New Zealand's best players battling it out in Pump and Dump in Wellington, New Zealand. And you know, it truly is Wellington, New Zealand, because I'm looking at the people outside on the street and their hats are getting blown off. Right, here we go, going into ball 3. It's player 4, I believe that was Halem. Has quite the considerable lead, but it's only ball 3. It's still anyone's game. Here we go. Alfie starts a multi-ball, and Alfie is very aware of the switch. The kind of, how do I describe it? How to abuse the switch validation on the playfield. And perfect start to a multi-ball. He abuses the switch validation and cashes in 2 free jackpots before the balls have even come out. Nice save there. There we go. Jackpot up the middle. Unfortunate drain. Just misses a cheeky last minute jackpot. And although he hasn't caught Halem, he has a considerable lead on the other players. And an unfortunate tilt. Hate to see it. However, he has positioned himself quite far in second place. But any of these players can have one good multi-ball and instantly take first place. I think Patrick's going to give that one a minute. And that looks to be a fourth place for Patrick. Not that it's a concern to him. He won the last 2 games, so he's pretty comfy when it comes to the match play points right now. Here we go. Drew's praying for a good multi-ball here. Cashes in some jackpots. There we go. It's all good, mate. Nice. Avoids the outlane. Cashes in a game mode. There we go. What kind of guy is Drew? Is he cashing in? Cashes in. I know people that swear by always doubling or nothing, and I'm like 90% double or nothing. If I've got casino run lit after that mode, I will most likely just cash in because I would much rather focus on starting casino run. And an unfortunate drain for Drew. The camera, the player camera, is like touching the head of the game itself, so it's why it's a bit wobbly. And can't really see player one's score. However, I think it's 800, and Halem's good to plunge and walk away. Great score put up by Halem. This can be a hard game to play under pressure. Testing the tilt bob, I imagine. Here we go, right. We are about to kick into the finals. God, I hope the finals don't take this long. But best of the best coming up. Unless there's a tiebreaker, just occurred to me now. We'll see how these points finish up. Alright, here we go. Commentating on a game that I'm also playing in. We've got King Kong here. Daniel Brown playing player 3. This is his first time in the top 4. And he's now secured an invite to the Wellington Pinball Championships in January of next year. Right now Dan is in. The multi-ball started by hitting the spider a few times. Typically happens by accident, but any multi-ball is welcomed. And it's pretty hard to have a multi-ball that lasts a while in this game. There we go, picks a mode. Might have accidentally tried to skip a cutscene and pick the first mode that popped up. But that's all good. He's playing Escape the Swamp, which is a good mode in my opinion. Just needs to shoot any of the blue shots to light a big jackpot on the right orbit. And then after you cash in that jackpot, you have a chance to double it on the biplane ramp. There we go. And every blue shot you shoot before the right orbit increases the value. I'm typically trying to get through the mode as fast as possible, so I go center ramp, right orbit, biplane ramp, rinse and repeat. Unfortunate drain for Daniel. There we go, but points on the board nonetheless. Nice! Nails the side ramp on the third try. Cash in a sweep combo, worth 10 mil a shot. If you have a sweep combo lit, you better cash it in. They certainly add up over time. Nice, missed another sweep combo, but that's all good because they're unlimited. Nice save there, takes a danger. Gets a shot to the gong. Nice, hits the gong again. That might have rejected on him. He's got one climb arrow left, and basically they're these little yellow arrows. This is the shot it's in. Whoa! Not what you like to see. Woo! I think player 1 Patrick might give that a minute. It's a bit hard to tell the players' progress when they're in the shooter lane because it blocks off all of these inserts here. We can't even tell how many King Kong letters or levels he's climbed. There we go, cashes in a skill shot. Skill shots aren't worth much on King Kong, but they do award extra ball save, which is priceless. Here we go, going to backhand the gong. A very difficult thing to do on this particular copy. Tries it again. It is doable, but typically you don't get it on your first try. There we go, nails it. Smashes through that gong. Going for pterodactyl attack. This mode, all you want to do is hit the lit drop target and then shoot under the cave. And then you go drop target, cave, drop target, cave. Do that combo 3 times and yeah, you're good as gold. Easy 50 million if you can get that dialed in. Although it looks like Patrick's brought a multi-ball into it. Maybe it's his island lock, I'm not sure. I wasn't paying the closest attention. There we go, has his cave lit. That's the shot under the flipper. Nails it. 21 million for that shot right there. It's a pretty lucrative mode for little shots and relatively easy shots. Nice, has his treasure hunt going. Treasure hunt's a pretty passive mode that just happens in the background. There'll be one shot lit gold, although it looks a bit more peachy to me than gold. And every time you hit it, another shot will then light up gold instead. And if you make about 5 of them, you complete the mode. And that can be about 50 million if you get through the whole thing in one ball. If you lose the ball, the mode finishes though. Just kind of passive points in the background, something to not necessarily focus on, but keep an eye out for. There we go, Cash is in a second lock. We must have virtual locks on. We do have tournament mode enabled, and maybe that puts virtual locks on. Or maybe other people had already locked balls. This is the premium version of King Kong, so we got that physical ball lock. I know it's a little bit different on the Pro, not only because you don't physically lock the balls, but you have to hit the right orbit to begin your multi-ball. Ball jumps over the flipper, but no stress at all. Ball save still running. It's got a super jackpot lit on the biplane ramp. That's the ramp on the side that you can only hit from the top right flipper. You can tell you've got your super jackpot lit when it's flashing red. There we go. Nice, smashing some combos. Ball blocked his jackpot. Down to 2 balls, but that's all good. And that's the end of the multi-ball. There we go, has his island lock lit. Nice, Cash is in a mystery. I think the first award is always 10 million points when you're in competition setup. Nice, and so what an island lock is, when you have it lit, you want to shoot the right orbit. And then means when you next start your mode, it'll be a multi-ball instead of just a mode. There we go, and it's just as I was explaining before, that mode then turns into, instead of being single ball, you get 2 balls in play. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't add any extra shots. You're just playing out the mode as it is, but if you complete that mode in the duration of the multi-ball, I think I've read that it lights kind of like some victory lap things for your multi-ball. Nice, cash it in some fat jackpots. Oh, I did lie before. When you are having an island multi-ball, when you're bringing that in with your mode, you can shoot that ramp with the top left flipper tucked away there. If you shoot that, it lights the spider for an island jackpot. And as Paddy demonstrated, that was like a 20 million shot, which is a pretty sweet amount of points. I think Patrick's already on about 250 mil. Only ball 2. 10 million for that final shot, acing the game. Nice, starts as Deadeye mode. For anyone who hasn't experienced it themselves, the game disables the flipper and keeps putting balls in the shooter lane. And the idea is that you want to shoot, I'll draw it on screen, you want to shoot these targets here or any of these 3 lanes here. Very difficult to do. And then once you've hit 3 of any, you get your river jackpot lights, which you can plunge into. Can be worth heaps of points, but I've never seen it in person be worth much, because it's a frickin' super hard mode. But hey, it's 3 points. Ball saves running. All he has to do is pull the plunger. Doesn't have to make shots and risk losing the ball. Nice save there. Oh no! Great ball from Patrick. Basically done about half of what's in the game. Right, here we go. Finals of Pump and Dump. Round 2 out of 3. We're playing Fishtails, chosen by myself. This game is playing stupidly hard if you are not careful. We have removed the outlane posts entirely, so the outlane's about, it's a bit of an exaggeration, but about double the size of it normally is. Tightened the tilt and removed all ball saves possible. So the main ball save is now 4 seconds long, and it's quite the juxtaposition to how it usually plays. But we still have standard flippers on the game, and real rubber on the flippers, so if you know what you're doing, you can play this game all day. And speaking of juxtapositions, Patrick started out, was player 1, ball 1, last round on Fishtails, and he put up 600 million. And this time he doesn't even crack 1 million. We had a group on this last time, and the scores were like 2 million, 2 million, 20 million, 60 million. Alright, here we go, back in the booth, got a bit of commentary going. This is the third and final game of the finals. Pōneke Pump and Dump November. This is the last Pump and Dump of 2025. And we have some pretty cool trophies and prizes to give away. The winner of this round gets $160 shop credit. The most we've ever given away, I believe. This has been a long week of Pump and Dump. These players have been playing all week, putting up scores, improving. And all comes down to this game. Here we go, I'm up now. It's a game of skill shots. First two players get a 100k for the secret skill shot. That's when you hold the left flipper before full plunging and then you hit any of the 4 flashing shots. But very short timer as Halem has just demonstrated. Sorry about the quality of the score displays. They do not want to be captured on film, and we're getting like 2 digits at a time on each display. But I can tell you it's pretty close. High scores 150k. Everybody's within spitting distance. Takes a danger, but that's all good. Taking the inlane rubbers off this game, which can make Shatson a bit difficult. And if we see here, Halem has lit his playfield multiplier on the magnet shot right here. Not only that, but he has a mode lit on the mode shot. So he's got a lot of doors open, even got his lock lit in the middle there. Nice, perfect backhand. Very rare to see on this game. Cheers, bro. Yeah. Here we go, ball save. Very welcomed in this game. You are correct, Alfie. Halem is dialed in. Nice. Gets his 2x playfield multiplier. So now for the rest of this ball, everything is going to score double. Never times out. It only finishes when his ball is done. The only time it would ever stop being 2x playfield is when he increases it to 3x. And you can get a maximum of 6 times playfield. Just misses that mode shot, but he has got that, as Alfie said, dialed in, man. He's collected 4 out of 5 characters. And there's this target here in the pops that you can't really hit directly, which is a shame. But if he can hit that target, he'll carry all his cast members over to the next ball, because if he drains right here, all that progress is lost. Big multi-ball lit on the right there. And again, if he doesn't carry the cast over and he drains, the multi-ball won't be lit. Unfortunate drain there. Misses out on cast chaos with 2x playfield going. That could have been a winning multi-ball. Doesn't quite get the skill shot, but that's all good. Still plenty of points to be scored. Has his mode lit already. I could talk in depth about the flippers on this game, but they're designed in such a way that makes hitting things accurately hard. Here we go. Paddy steps up. Fumbles the skill shot, but that's all good because there are plenty of points to be had on this game if you're shooting the right shots. Player 3, ball 2, we are officially in the second half of the final game, Pōneke Pump and Dump November. A lot of prize money is on the line, shop credit to be exact. Nice, so he's in twist contest right now, which is a mode where you only want to hit the pop bumpers. Misses the magnet that would have given him 2x playfield. Still lit though, he can still grab it. Nice, perfect backhand to the drop target to light his mode. Nice save. Playing like a champion right now. Perfect. Now this mode can be worth a lot if you can nail those targets. You want to hit all the targets with the red arrows pointing at them. And you can get this ricochet combo where you go center drops, right, left. Doesn't happen every time, but we'll see if Paddy can pull it off. But he does have 2x lit there. But modes aren't long on this game. So it's it can be, you got to be quite confident in your ability to get that magnet once the mode's already started and hope you don't get caught in the pops. That was unfortunate. Nails the secret skill shot. 100,000 points just for plunging. Well, not plunging, but just for making one of 4 shots on the game. Nice. Ball falls into the mode start. And he's in the twist contest mode where all you want to do is get the pop bumpers. And depending on your luck in the bumpers, you can get some pretty decent points. Unfortunate trade. Centre post was not his friend there. Here we go, ball 3 of the third and final game of Pōneke Pump and Dump, November 2025. This is Daniel Brown's first top 4 finish. And he is invited to the Wellington Pinball Championships in January, held here at the old Pinball Shop in Wellington. Nice, gets an in lane, has his mode lit on the saucer. Nice, those spins can add up. You can cash in those spins from the car on this target here behind the drops, which can be worth some decent points if you're in need of a pick-me-up. Here we go. Patrick Fisher-Evans, Player 3, Ball 3, Pulp Fiction. Final round of Pōneke Pump and Dump, November 2025. There we go. He's got a few modes under his belt, but nails the backhand to that target and pays an unfair drain for such a tricky shot. Due to the nature of these flippers, it's pretty difficult to hit any shot consistently or any one kind of spot. The flippers don't flip at the exact millisecond every time, and it means making really tight shots, like a few of these shots on this game, really difficult, and leaves a bit of it up to chance, which isn't preferred, but that's just my my opinion, my ramblings. Here we go, last player on Ball 3, finals at Pōneke Pump and Dump.